need to edit my April wrap up. And then I also started reading the next Mafia book.
Oh, you're really enjoying them.
I am really enjoying it. Someone got their throat slit in chapter 1, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh, this makes me so sad because I really want you to read Animal because I just know that you would have a good time with it.
Okay.
And like normally I say this, to
You say it, and sometimes you're lying.
yes. But this time I really do mean I mean it's been endorsed by Monet and Ashley, so and it has like a 4.5 on Goodreads.
Okay. I mean, out of the three of you, I think Ashley is the most trustworthy, so we'll go with that.
Would Monet steer you wrong?
Yes. Yes.
Hey.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think she would actually. Um, but it's fine. Hi, Rachel.
Rachel. Yeah. Oh, and we also have to decide when we're doing
Oh, Tristan Strong, right?
yeah.
Okay, I have to get the book from my library, so when I go to work on Wednesday, I can get it.
I'm also going to get it from my library. The place I moved is close to my childhood library, so
Oh,
I'm like,
yay. Hi, Steph.
hello, Steph. Steph, I thought about you yesterday when I was thinking about catfish.
You you really thought that I watched that show?
I mean, I
I
feel
can't.
like
I can't. It just reinforces that people are stupid, and I'm like, how did you get into the situation?
that's what makes the show great.
Disagree. I am tired, and okay, I'm gonna edit first so I can get that done, and then I'm gonna read Sinful Surrender, book 3 in the Mafia Misfit series.
And I will be working and or editing and or finding the books that I'm supposed to read for May.
I think you should. Well, okay, I think you should find the books first.
Oh yeah, I can't I can't film the thing without finding the books.
Yeah, literally. I can't do it.
It's so funny.
I mean, I watch it sometimes, but after like 2, maybe 3 episodes, I'm like, I can't do this anymore.
But I feel like everyone gets catfished so uniquely that you're just like, I have to find out all the ways people can be dum dums.
No, I don't want to find out all the ways that people can be dum dums.
Oh, the girl who was catfishing people by telling people that she was Little Bow Wow, that was so good. And then she would meet up with girls and then they would like,
What? Ooh.
yeah.
Wait, Steph, have you just not been updating us this whole time? What the fuck?
Also, guys, if anyone is interested, I started Love is Blind Brazil.
Oh, how is that?
It's interesting. They have people with kids.
Interesting. Hey, period.
Yes.
What in the world?
So good. It's so good.
That is wild.
In fact, I want a shirt that says, "That's for calling me a fat ass Kelly Price." It's going to make me laugh every time. Because that's a great villain origin story, if I'm going to be honest.
Hello, hello. All right, so are you gonna go get your books?
Yeah, during our first sprint, I will look through some boxes and see if I can find them.
You haven't unpacked. How many of your books have you unpacked?
Okay, so do you see those?
Yeah,
Yeah, those are the ones that are unpacked. And then you see those boxes,
all of those are books.
all of them are books.
Okay. You're gonna like season one in a way where you're gonna actually like some people, and then other people you're gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Man, those first couple of weeks. So I've heard
Yeah,
this rumor.
yeah.
I don't know if how true it is though.
I don't. I think people are petitioning for it. Netflix hasn't actually decided anything, but people want them to host because, well, one, we actually like them, but also they would do a better job than Nick and Vanessa.
I think anybody could really do a better job.
True. True.
Although allegedly Vanessa was high, and that was kind of entertaining.
Was she?
Uh, she didn't seem all the way lucid.
I mean, is that because she was under the influence, or is that because she's Vanessa?
Excellent question.
I... Okay, should we do a 30 or 45 to start?
Let's do a 30. Oh,
Okay.
it'll be fun. It'll be like scramble to find the books.
You love a challenge.
I do. Who doesn't love making life more complicated?
Well, I think most people actually. See, Blair agrees. Blair said, "Why would you do that?" Okay. Yeah, because she's not a good host.
And Nick is just there, just
Yeah, I feel like Nick's just along for the ride. Like he doesn't know what's going on.
he doesn't. He's never watched this show a day in his life. Promise.
I doubt it. Oh wait, no, stop. All right, 30 minutes, first sprint. Happy reading, friends, or happy finding your books, Robin.
Alan the roots with a
All right. Did you find your books?
I did. I did. And it was super easy because some were already out. And then I knew where
Okay.
two
That's
I knew where like the other two were or like what other books they were grouped with. So I just opened it and if I didn't see it, moved on.
okay. I guess that works. Okay. Let me catch up. Yes, I heard about it. Not really sure if I want to go, to be honest. Hi, Kelly.
Hi Kelly.
Hi,
Hi
Aiden.
Aiden.
Hi, Pat. Hey, Kay. Okay. So are you gonna start your vlog now, or are you gonna edit your other vlog?
I think I'm gonna start because I just want to do some reading.
Okay. What are you reading? Okay. You have fun with that. I hope you enjoy it.
I hope I don't hate it.
Okay, yeah. That.
I don't know that I have high hopes for enjoyment,
I
but
don't. So
well, it was either this or what was the other book? The People We Meet on Vacation. Yeah.
okay. I think I've just decided that Emily Henry probably isn't for me, and therefore I'm probably just not ever gonna try.
Listen, I've never read Emily Henry, but I would agree.
Sounds right, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, you have fun with that. I I need to finish editing my wrap up, and then I'm gonna keep reading Sinful Surrender.
I don't know why I thought you were going to say Master of Souls.
Why did you even bring that up?
Just so you never forget.
I really don't need a reminder, but thank you, I guess.
Anytime. That's what friends are for.
Starting to question this friendship.
And how great it is.
Mm, mm, is that what we're going with?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. If you say so. What is everybody else reading?
Yeah. I want to know what the people are doing or reading. Are you guys working? Because it is technically a work day.
Not for me.
Love that for you. I just got an email actually. Just gonna be like, why?
Ew. Don't people know you're busy?
That's what I'm saying. I had planned to like be done with work by noon.
Mm-hmm.
Then I was still working.
Mm, unacceptable.
The ghetto.
Seriously. The whole working for a living thing just doesn't sit right with me.
I hate it.
Hey, Veronica.
Hi. I hate it and I would like to know.
Yeah. I also need to make a grocery list. But the
Important.
problem is, I don't know what I want to eat.
Ah, so maybe you have to meal plan and then grocery list?
I know, but that's the part that I don't feel like doing is the meal planning.
Just scroll through TikToks at all the recipes we've sent you.
I have so many recipes saved on TikTok. I feel like I save them and then I never go back.
Same.
Pat stay in the chat everywhere.
Does
Doesn't
not
matter
sleep.
what time of day.
Ooh, what is delicious monsters? I am intrigued.
My guess is a romance. Knowing what Veronica reads. Rosewater. heard good things about that. Ew. I mean, good for you, but ew. I agree.
I 1,000% agree.
Robin loves a nap.
I listen. I can nap all day, every day.
Horror? What's it called, Rachel?
I like a little horror every once in a while.
Every once in a while. You know, I really need to continue the African Immortal series.
What is that? I've never.
My Soul to Keep by Tananaritu.
Oh, I didn't realize that that was a series.
Yeah, there's like 4 books, I think.
You also need to read The Good House if you like haunted houses.
I don't dislike haunted houses, I think.
A
Oh,
mysterious house. I'm
interesting.
into it.
Oh, okay.
On my way to add this.
Was your April reading month not good? Although the past 2 months, my ratings have steadily declined. I don't know
That's
how
not
I feel
great.
about that.
Okay, has it declined to the point where it's just been like super terrible though?
So, let me see if I can find my. So in March, we went from like 5 stars to 4.5, 3.75 to 3. Not
Okay.
terrible. But then this month, my highest was 4.25. Then I had 2 4-star reads, a 3.5, and then a 2.75.
That's not too bad.
It's not terrible, but also I don't love it.
Yeah.
You're asking for a lot. Like,
Come on,
I want
Ray.
you to assume that I would host a readathon or a read along and stick with it.
Oh.
I'm reading Sinful Surrender. I keep getting the titles mixed up because they all start with sinful.
And I'm reading Beach Read.
Yes, yes, you are. That should be a time. Ooh,
Oh no.
ooh. Okay, maybe let's stick with the romances, perhaps. And should we do another 30 or 45?
Let's go for a good old 45.
Good old 45. Be treated with her.
So I've never read Emily Henry, so I don't know where I'm going to land.
I don't know if you're gonna enjoy it, honestly.
Yeah, we're really gonna see. Well, yeah, you can do it.
Good luck. Okay. Wait, we all have off for. Oh, interesting. Yeah, nah, girl, I'm not the one. Hi, Elises. All at work. Boo.
Hi.
I have my water bottle, Pat.
I do too. Yay for water. There's actually water in here.
Sure it is. Don't people usually like one or the other? Are
Yeah,
you the wrong one?
yeah. So I feel like if I don't enjoy this, I might try People We Meet on Vacation only because I know that people like one or the other, not because I love giving people second chances.
You really don't. So
I
this
don't.
is interesting.
I'll never forgive Kosoko Jackson.
I'm just saying though, Survive the Dome was really good.
I can't trust it. I mean, I trust you, but I don't know if I can trust him.
I warned you. What time is it?
I have no concept of like time zones. None.
Me neither. Interesting. Blair probably agrees. Yeah, my first bank holiday. Interesting. Lucky you. Okay. No, I understand going to bed early. For sure. Ooh, order pizza. I love that for you.
I approve.
Blair also approves. All right. Let's get the 45-minute timer. All right, everybody. 45 minutes, happy reading or working or whatever else some of y'all are going to do. Hello, hello. How was the sprint? We have Bree with us now and may potentially have another person join us. Okay. Okay, Robin's finishing her last page. And Bree went to the gas station. Okay. Hi, Rachel. What are you reading? I read a couple chapters of Sinful Surrender. I can never get these titles right. I keep confusing Sinful Redemption, which is book 2, with Sinful Surrender, which is the one I'm reading now. But it's pretty good so far. I'm liking it. I really just like the series, honestly. And I think she has another one coming out at some point this year, so I am looking forward to that. Hello, Robin. How's Beach Read?
Okay, so I'm liking it.
Wow.
I'm only 2 chapters in. There's a
Wow.
lot of time to be disappointed.
Very true. Very true.
But I'm not liking it for the reasons that people probably like it.
Which is?
They probably like it for like Gus and January to like get together, have this rivals to lovers situation happening.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't care.
Okay.
I want to know about January and her grief. Her dad died.
Mm-hmm.
She's going through a lot of feelings.
Mm-hmm.
She's got some resentment, some anger. I want to know about that. I don't care about Gus.
Okay. So you don't like the romance for the romance?
I've heard this isn't even like all that much of a romance, if we're being honest,
Really?
because you have all like the heavy, grief stuff.
Okay. Can we have a brief conversation about this? I
Yes.
feel like the presence of a quote unquote heavy topic does not take away from the fact that it's supposed to be a romance if it is indeed supposed to be a romance. For example, the heart principle. Everyone's like, oh, it's not a romance. Yes, it is. Just because the main character previously had cancer does not make it not a romance.
Agreed. But I don't know anything about this. I don't know if it focuses like I feel like when it focuses more heavily on the other topics instead of the romance, it's not as much of a romance.
I can agree with that, but I feel like the criticism specifically for the heart principle, I was like, this still, like, it's still about their
Oh,
relationship,
no, yeah, I was gonna say it was still all about their relationship.
right?
They just
Yeah,
had things happening in their life.
exactly. Which
Like
is
that's
like,
why I feel like 7 Days in June is not a romance because like while there's a romantic element,
exactly.
kind of, like it does not focus it focuses on their other issues more.
Yeah, I
And then
agree
they
with
just happen to be getting ugh.
that. Okay. No, I agree. I feel like people act like romances can't include anything else, which is inaccurate because I feel like most of them do. The Darkest Mind series, I don't know what that is. Okay.
Okay. Still, I don't care. I don't need Gus. I don't need Gus at all.
I don't need Gus. Okay.
I just I'm here for January, what she's dealing with.
All right. Well,
That's
maybe you
it.
will like it. So,
Uh,
no, okay. Maybe you won't hate it.
yeah.
Okay. So, depending on how you feel about this one, will that determine if you read People We Meet on Vacation?
I think if I like this, I think I will still give People We Meet on Vacation a try. Or
Okay.
I might just skip to her new one, Happy Place or
Oh, there's a new one after.
I think
Okay,
it just came out.
got it. Got it. I
Um,
would know. So, alright.
Love and happiness. Love and happiness.
Not just some. Turn on your camera, please.
I went to the went to the corner store, got a cup of noodle. Amen.
all
That's
right.
all I could afford at this time.
Oh my god, Bree, how are your sprints? Did you do like 47 sprints today?
No, it was a short sprint, surprisingly.
Wow.
I revealed some things. I'm gonna delete that. That sprint.
Proud of you, Bree.
Listen, had to put you first. Ray, I'll inform you at a later date.
Please do. I love when we have sprints that get taken down.
Yeah.
Those are the best ones.
I was just kidding. It's just for patrons, so I don't mind that people go back. I was just kidding. What y'all were reading? What I miss?
Ray
So
is
Robin,
reading.
I love how we were going to answer for each other. Well, Robin's reading, was it Beach Read,
Beach
right?
read.
By Emily Henry. So that's interesting.
Emily Henry.
That is a choice.
That is a
Well,
choice.
it was a choice that was not chosen by me, technically.
No, I can't. I mean, I'm going to watch the vlog, but I, like, right now can't think of a reason why that person would pick that.
You'll see. It makes sense.
If you say so, I don't know.
If anything, you should be worried about me reading Wahala.
Oh, I'm definitely worried about you reading
Wow.
because she set you up.
Wow. They throwing internet hands online, y'all.
I'm just saying.
Throwing internet hands.
And Ray is reading Sinful Desires, Sinful Sensations.
Sinful Surrender.
Come on, Simple.
I think Sinful Desire is actually the next one.
Wow. She said, I'm going to get this desire taken care of.
Look, it's a good series so far. So,
And the whole series is a mafia.
huh.
Okay.
Yup. I'm feeling it. Everybody's doing laundry today.
You know,
They trying to make me her
should
personal chef, and I don't appreciate it.
What'd you say?
Monet trying to make me her personal chef, and I don't appreciate it. No, I'm just kidding.
Can you also be my chef?
She don't ask me for 4 recipes in the span of 72 hours.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
She was like, hey, a gumbo recipe. I said, Monet, we're going to have to do the Zoom link. There is no way I can write out to you how to make gumbo.
Oh, you don't follow a recipe? Well,
No,
I know you're from New Orleans, but
you know we don't. She goes, so you're available on Friday? I said, all right. She said, you mind if I record it?
I'm trying to make Jess my personal baker.
no, for real though, because Jess is like, I want somebody to clean my pantry. I will clean your pantry if you bake for me, ma'am.
I mean, I'm not doing that. I'll pay her though.
Make me those the lemon rolls that we saw on TikTok.
I want her to make me her banana bread cookies.
Ooh, yeah. I think my only anticipated release for May was the Battle Drum, and I already read that.
Yellowface comes out at the end of this month.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah.
What about Yellowface, baby?
Me too. I'll have to add that.
I have it pre-ordered, even though I still have not read Babel.
Yeah, I haven't pulled Babel out of the TBR cauldron yet.
Cauldron. You would have a cauldron.
I'm glad folks know. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Good luck, though. Keep me
I'll
up.
let y'all know.
Yeah, I want updates.
well, holler. Yeah.
Ooh. All right.
Oh no.
Banana bread cookies do sound
Right?
good.
Oh, speaking of banana,
Oh, I haven't seen it.
I got banana bread. I'm about to ask my granny to. Can you text me a banana bread recipe?
Add some chocolate chips. Make it fancy.
Make it fancy.
I text my granny. I love you so much. You're the best granny in the whole world. She said, "Well, thank you. You're pretty self." Laugh out loud. Wow. Not the LOL, granny.
See, I know this, but because I read an e-arc of Babel, I didn't have like the footnotes for all the context of stuff, and I feel like I would have liked it better if I had.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I was definitely thinking, like I do with most things, I was just going to skip over those footnotes.
But what I've learned today is that I may love it because of the footnotes.
That's
Oh, yeah.
Remember, Robin?
Yeah. So maybe I will pay attention to the footnotes.
I mean, at least start out paying attention to them.
Listen, I'm good for ignoring any kind of footnote. It's just, if you wanted me to read it, you would have put it in the text.
If you say so. Oh, wait.
I love a footnote because I like to know where the author got the information, and then I like to go to that footnote and read some of the information from that book about what they said.
You are a scholar, Bree.
You are.
Sometimes.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think if I should have waited for a physical copy. Oh, look who it is.
Oh, look.
Monet, hey, girl.
I feel like y'all are all traitors.
Oh my God.
I am offended.
Monet.
Listen, I'm texting you.
I mean, not you, Bree, because you know, we're friends for life. But for those of y'all watching this live, I had to claw my way. I had to fight to be here.
Fight.
Did you? Is that what we're gonna call it?
I had to stand up and fight for my rights.
Monet.
Wow.
You're doing the most. You are being extra dramatic.
I just want to know how I got left out. This is crazy.
Here's the thing.
I definitely came in for sure.
Bree invited herself.
Exactly.
Okay? Well, I'm off of work today, and I was like, you know what, Robin? Let's get some reading done.
Was Robin off too?
No.
Robin works from home.
My laptop is on right there.
She's working.
Do you always work from home, Robin? I didn't know that.
Yep, I only go into the office once a month.
Lucky.
Wow, that is news to me.
Wow. What a time to be alive.
Isn't it? Mm. Oh, there she is. Oh.
One time for the one time. That's it.
Just so y'all know, because I'm not gonna do y'all how y'all did me on Friday. Bree's gonna show me how to make gumbo. So
we heard.
Okay. I'm like, if you can afford the ingredients, I guess you can come.
Oh, wow.
It is expensive. I wasn't saying that like you ain't got it. I was just trying to prepare you for the situation.
How because Monet has a family to feed and I'm one person. I don't want to make a whole big old pot of gumbo.
I don't know how to make a small pot. It doesn't exist.
All right.
The limit does not exist.
I'm really sorry.
And
this is the thing, Ray. I have tried since Jesus wept to make a single pot for myself, and he been weeping ever since because weeping. That man been weeping on the cross for our sins, and I just have not been able to make a single pot of gumbo ever.
I believe it.
I still got 2 big things of frozen gumbo from the last time I made it in my freezer because I don't know how to make. Oh yeah, listen, my family girl freeze well. My listen, yes, Amen. Shout out to the freezer, straight up.
Okay, now that's good because I got a deep freeze and I'm gonna go
No,
here.
straight
I
up.
feel like I'm the only person.
How?
Sorry,
What'd you
Bree.
say, Monet?
I was saying that I feel like I'm the only person I know that, like, if I bake a cake and it's too much, I will pre-slice it and freeze it.
Yeah.
But people always feel like that's weird. But I'm like, cake freezes very well.
Yeah,
It's
very
like,
well.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, my mom and my sister made some gumbo for some type of, what was it? What was the last holiday? Easter. And it looks so good through the camera. I said, put me a bowl. She like, you always try to ask me to put you a bowl in the freezer. Yeah, I'm gonna get up at it. Go ahead and put me one. And she did. And my mama, every time she makes gumbo, because she's the one that makes it spicy. My sister doesn't make it spicy. My mama puts
He
me.
doesn't make spicy gumbo.
I know she don't make spicy. I'm like, you ain't even from here, really. She'd be like, shut up. But,
wait, is ours gonna be spicy? Because I didn't clarify that.
it depends. Do you want to be spicy?
Mm-mm.
All right, it will not be spicy.
Cool. She takes requests too. We're gonna be friends in the next lifetime. I'm gonna seek you out.
It's so funny. I'm texting my granny. I'm like, wait a minute. Can you give me your banana bread? Because I forgot. I got some bananas in the freezer. Hear me.
You don't freeze cake? Listen. Cake. The idea of going into your fridge and grabbing out a pre-sliced, wrapped in cling wrap cake and sitting it on your counter to thaw out is akin to greatness. It truly is. You should try it. Because when you come back in your kitchen, you've forgotten about it. And it's like, oh, now I have lemon velvet cake. It's like random, but it's
how long can you freeze it?
Back it up. What kind of cake?
Lemon velvet? I was just giving an example.
Yeah, we gonna need a link.
And I need it.
Lemon velvet cake, Monet.
It is so good. I made it for my 26th birthday. It was a hit. Everybody was requesting it for
So
Thanksgiving.
what I am hearing is that you're going to make it for me and send it.
Right.
I'm gonna send you a lemon velvet.
Well, you said it freeze well, so if you could just override it quick.
You did say
it. Dry ice.
Send mine out when you send Robin's.
I'll pay for it.
Send mine out. Send mine out as well, for sure.
Because I need that.
Amen.
Okay, I got you.
Amen.
Listen, I got vacation time. I'll come down and get it.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Do you eat vegan stuff, Monet?
It depends. Is it pretending to not be vegan?
I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should send you my link of when we're going to cook with Bree, but we're making vegan artichoke dip.
Okay, I can do that.
Interesting.
I can do that. I can do vegan food that knows what it is. Okay.
You don't want no vegan chicken nuggets?
No, if it knows its limitations, I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to bite into fake chicken and then have a fake bone in the middle?
No, because we might have a real
fake bone for me.
Yeah, I don't want fake chicken ever in life. You know what I mean? Like, either it's chicken to pretend to be clucking. You know what I'm saying? Don't pretend
I went to a vegan restaurant and they gave me like unshrimp tacos.
No.
Excuse me?
It's called unshrimp tacos.
So what is it?
No.
I bit into it and I was chewing forever. I'm like, what is this? What is this?
Not chewing forever.
That's crazy.
I was chewing forever.
Ava, I'm sorry. I can't get over the fake bone. I mean, it's gonna get me every time. It makes me upset.
Damn, that's rough. Not the fake bone.
See, Monet, now you gotta make lemon velvet for everybody.
Pretty much.
For real.
Yeah, I think in my last vlog, I made it for a friend of mine. It was her birthday, and she was like, "Can you make me that?" And she froze hers. She'd be texting me once a week, like, "Girl, I took another slice out." I know it's good. I know it.
Listen, now I need to make my pound cake and freeze it. I need to make my pound cake and freeze it.
Pound cake freezes really well too, but I don't have a pound cake recipe. Like I don't got the hips to show that I've been eating pound cake all my life, and so I gotta get it from somebody who has the pound
Bree,
cake childbearing hips.
I just did pound cake with Cook with Brie. Let me send you the link.
It was, and it seemed easy to do.
It actually did look very easy. And I don't bake, so
I'm gonna go to the store because for some reason I know I never have enough eggs for pound cake. Like, because I'm so used to cooking regular cakes that when you realize you need 8 of them, you don't have 8. Like, that's a lot.
Yeah, I'm about to send you the link. Hold up.
Bree be coming through. If y'all see me getting chubbier, just know I'm living a good life.
Not living a good life. Listen, I just care for us.
Love it.
You know. I also, now that I know, I'm about to be sending you a bunch of recipes, Monet, because I didn't know if you wanted me to send you stuff.
I always watch some recipes.
Monet be cooking.
Cooking.
I just be living vicariously through y'all because I'm not doing that.
I'll cook, but I can't. The baking just, I don't feel like it.
I feel like I started cooking through baking. So baking is like at the heart or at the meat of my bones to say. But yeah, I think I'm better at baking.
Okay.
I'm probably better at baking, but I'm not going to do either. So, but listen, I can make some great reservations, y'all.
Robin.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you. We're going to have an excellent table. Okay. The menu's going to be
People are asking for lemon pound cake and sweet potato pound cake. No, I've never had that, but it sounds great.
But what I just sent to Monet is a lemon pound cake, but you can make it. I put lemon and almond extract.
Oh, yeah,
I just sent it to you.
You did.
I just feel like when the almond hits with the lemon, not Jesus coming back. He did on the 5th day. You know
I have not made a sweet potato pound cake, but I will tell you this holiday season, I'm going to be comparing my sweet potato pie to Bree's. I'm going to make both.
This got real competitive.
No, it's not competitive. It's for me. It's for me to know if I need to dump mine.
I need that in a vlog, please. Thank you.
Yes.
I mean, the battle of the sweet potato pies.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, if you could just go ahead and send yours and Bree's so that we can compare.
Listen,
so,
listen, I'm about to be in the room with a bunch of my greats in a couple months. If you think my sister like Bree, do not bring that pad. My writing pad where I sit there in the kitchen with them and write down. She said, Bree, do not bring it. I said, why do you think my pound cake's so goddamn good?
No, they're coming with me. Bree said, I don't know how to write down the gumbo recipe. I said, that's fine. I send you a Zoom link, but I will record it. This is your disclaimer. That when we cook it on Zoom, it's gonna be recorded because I have to run it back.
So I'm like, I'm gonna just be sitting there eating my frozen gumbo while you make it. Mm-hmm. Listen, that a frozen gumbo has really got me together because there's times I'm like emotional because I miss home so much and I don't want to cook gumbo because gumbo takes like 3 to 6 hours to make. Oh my God. I know. It's not easy, but I can give you some stuff to do to prepare before.
I'm not. Did I say Friday night? Because I lied. That's gonna be Friday.
Y'all gotta start at like noon.
Right. At noon. But yeah, I can tell you some stuff to get prepared, to get ready. Like, are you going to use the gizzards?
I don't know. I feel like my husband seen a TikTok of this white lady making gumbo, and he was like, "You should make gumbo." And I was sitting there like, "Let me text my friend because I don't want to tell you that I don't have a gumbo recipe."
Yeah,
I'm gonna get one. So I think he'll eat the gizzards for sure.
Yeah. Well, the gizzards to me take the longest, so I season them and cook them before I cook anything else because gizzards, in order for it to get that softness, it takes like If you got a pressure cooker, that's good too. But you just cooking it on the stove, you gonna need to cook that for a minute.
Yeah, I don't have a. Can I visit you when you go home? I feel like I need to go to the
Yeah,
store.
you sure can. I'm going home twice in 2 weeks. Am I going home in 2 weeks? Hold up.
Wait, Monday, when's your graduation?
It is next week, next Thursday, May 11th.
Ooh, come on, May 11th.
It can't get quick enough.
And then you started looking at schools again. So
I did. I'm going back. I'm going only because like where I live right now, because it's so close to the border, wages are really low. And so I interviewed for 3 jobs, all of which they told me I was overqualified for. So I was like, well, dang. And plus, most of the jobs here pay $9 an hour, and I would never sell my wage. No offense to anybody making $9 an hour, but I would never sell my wage for $9 an hour. So school it is. I'm going back.
Yeah. $9.
You get more overqualified. It's a cycle. Once you as a Black woman, once you hit that bar and it's like,
yeah,
you
I was just explaining that to somebody.
It's a cycle. Once you get overqualified, you're like, well, let me go get a degree in another field where they appreciate what I have to offer, and then you hit that glass ceiling of promotions, and then you do it again.
Yeah. Yeah. We gonna go to school. And I don't know what that is really about. But yeah, I'm going home in 3 weeks. My bad. Unsure how long I'm gonna stay, because I only got the ticket there. Not the ticket.
not coming back.
Yes, minimum wage in Texas is the federal, so it's $7.25.
Damn.
The minimum wage in Texas is $7.25.
Do you live anywhere near Houston?
No, I live literally at the Mexico border, but I'm closer to like Phoenix. I'm on the tip of Texas. Like where Texas ends, I'm that little dot before you get to like Arizona and then Mexico.
Damn.
Okay.
Unless I'm gonna go do like construction work, like I think the labor intensive fields here do really well, but outside of that industry,
I mean, you could go and learn a little construction, start a business, a Black-owned women construction business.
So, but I'm only stationed here for 2 years because we're military. So that's the thing. Because like I have my license in cosmetology where I can go back to the salon, I can make bank. But it's like by the time I build up my clientele solidly, it will be time for us to leave. Yeah. So I'm just like, I will use my license when I'm stationed somewhere so that I can have that longevity. So I'm like, we only gonna be here 2 years. That's another master's. I'm just gonna chill out.
Oh, another master's.
True.
Which I'm not better because a lot of our friend groups, like Alana and Chanel, they're about to apply to PhD programs. Alana's about to apply to Harvard, so I'm considering myself killing.
I would never.
Listen, I love this for y'all.
Listen, it's hard.
I do the GRE, and I'm like, we still take standardized tests.
Yeah, that's what I say.
I would never take after the SAT. That's the last time you got me. I don't do standardized tests, baby. Just look at the records, look at the history. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Good for them. Bree, when do you finish your PhD program?
In 2025.
Okay.
$60 an hour as a hostess? That's rich money. You big bags. Because they make $2.35.
Right.
They make $2.35.
Wow.
Big money. Oh. 100 people? Is it a big company? Because I feel like 100 people is not a small amount.
Yeah.
$15 an hour as a babysitter? Oh, Brit.
I ain't got the right job.
Right.
You don't have the right job, Bree. We're gonna get you out of there.
Y'all funny. Y'all, I get to go to the gym with Winnie today. What a time.
Bree, you go to the gym every day. We talked about this.
I don't go every day.
Did you go yesterday?
I'm about to tell y'all something that's about to be shocking.
You didn't answer the question.
I haven't been to the gym in 7 days.
7?
Wow.
Hmm?
I am.
Wait. But did you work out?
See, listen.
Try to get us.
I worked out twice in those 7 days.
Okay. That's fine.
And then I went to the gym on Sunday and they were like, sorry, the pool is closed. And I packed my shit and went home. Because I just want to swim. I don't want to do hard cardio. I don't want to do none of that right now. I just want to be in a pool, get healed with some water, talk to my ancestors, and live my life. I don't want to do nothing else but that.
I feel that. Bree and Monet, are y'all reading?
Listen.
Yes.
Are we?
What are y'all reading?
I'm reading Grey Sister.
What's that?
It's the sequel to Red Sister. It's a fantasy.
I thought you didn't like Red Sister.
I didn't, but I own all 3 books, so we in it.
I mean, I feel like if you book want to try, you could.
The thing about like adult fantasies is that you can never judge it off the first book. You just can't.
I think you can.
I was gonna say Robin is the exact.
Robin, you're not the dedicated fantasy reader that I am.
I think you can.
Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Did Jess do a morning sprint this morning?
No, I don't think she's doing morning sprints this week.
She just posted one. I think she's doing one.
She's doing sprints tomorrow night with Angela.
Oh.
They went off 1/3 of their staff. That's scary. I would be scared. I would be sending out job applications.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes, man, I feel like there's a bunch of jobs trying to swipe me up while I'm just trying to breathe. It's overwhelming.
I made a mistake and put my resume public on Indeed. I was uploading.
Oh, you shouldn't have did that. I did that. Hated it.
Calls have been massive. Have you ever thought about selling life insurance? Like, no, if I thought about it, like, no. They are calling. I'm like, wow.
Mm-mm.
And if I read one more job description that says self-starter, I'm going to head out. Because you telling me ain't no structure in this place. I'm a self-start right on out.
I don't like a red flag to me at a job interview. It's like, what is it? A sliding scale for pay. I'm out of there. I'm out of there.
Yep.
Because what? What is a sliding scale? I've never stayed long enough to find out.
Bree, what are you reading? Or are you doing something else? You got a paper to write or something?
No. No paper to write, but I am going to, I'm in between too many things. So I did pick up volume 8 of Spy X Family.
Oh, you're on volume 8. I haven't even started the series, honestly. I need to get to it.
Picked up 8. There's a book called An Early Start for Your Child with Autism. I want to read that. I didn't finish My Dear Henry or The Personal Librarian or Delicious Monster. So hopefully I can finish. I can just close out a bunch of books that I got open.
What was the last one? Delicious Monster?
Delicious Monsters, yeah. And then I picked up 2 linguist books. One is called The Language of Fanatism. I don't know how to pronounce that right now, but it's called Cultish.
I love that book. It's fanaticism.
Thank you. Sometimes the dyslexia gets you, baby. So I'm going to read that because as a person who was put in the cult, I think I'm okay to kind of want to read and see what's going on. And then one of my favorite linguists, John McWhorter, has a book called Nine Nasty Words, English in the Gutter. And I want to understand what's going on there. So I got those two. And then I, got my girl Karen Slaughter, one of her Will Trent books. And then I also have March I need to read for Wednesday. So
Wait, how many? Why do you have so many books right now? How do you?
I just be hanging out, man. And to be honest, most of these books I've been piecing through them for months. It'll get returned and then I'll re-up.
You said you started My Dear Henry, right?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I'm 50% on My Dear Henry and 50% on The Personal Librarian and 50% on Delicious Monsters.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I've been slowly reading everything. Return Early. I already read that book, so I'll return that one.
Wow. All right, well, y'all ready to sprint?
Yeah, let's do this.
How long
45?
How long are you sprint?
If it's 20 minutes, I'm heading out.
It's not. I've never done it. I don't think I've ever done a 20-minute sprint. We can do a 45. Bree, don't say nothing about no 3 hours.
Well, I was just going to say, what happened to a 90-minute?
I don't think I've ever done a 90-minute either.
Wow.
You're asking for a lot, Bree.
I guess you ain't for the people.
Oh my gosh.
Listen, I am not. It's an hour or less.
Okay, can I request the hour though? Because I got to eat.
What are you eating?
I don't know. I sent my husband to go get something. I just know he's on his way back.
Okay, hold on. Let me find Bree's hour timer.
Listen, and that's what I call self-care. You know what I'm saying? Put you first, Monet. Say, my stomach is bubbling and my ass will soon. Tell the public.
I was like, have you eaten? You were like, no, you finna make something? No, I'm about to tell you to go get us something. I just wanted to confirm that we were both hungry.
Not you.
Is Delicious Monsters scary?
No, not really.
Oh, I thought it was a horror.
Yeah,
well,
but
you're like in a horror, so.
It's like baby scary. It's more suspenseful.
No, I want something where I'm going to be terrified. I haven't had that in a while.
Yeah, I only have a couple books where I was terrified from beginning to fucking end.
Drop the Rex.
Yeah. What were those books?
The Only Good Indian scared the shit out of me.
Oh, that is a scary book.
Scared the complete shit out of me. Out by Natsu Carino scared the shit out of me.
Is that it?
Uzumaki by Jinju Ito. It's a manga. Scared the shit out of me.
I heard that.
Ooh, a manga.
Let me think. I don't think that one would be scary. Flipping through, because I was serious about a couple. What's that book? I read it. It was more insidious than scared the shit out of me. It was.
Also, I can go for unsettling. I just want something where I'm reading it at night and I feel like I need to sprinkle my house in holy water or something.
Oh, Dark Corner by Brandon Massey. Dark Corner by Brandon Massey I was like, what the fuck? The Good House by Tanana Reeve.
It was one of my favorites of last year.
Yeah, that one. I said, goddamn, every turn.
Every turn.
Every turn. I have to think on some more, but yeah, that's where I got.
Just text me the Rex.
Yeah. Text me the Rex.
I just want to be scared.
Yeah.
For fun.
Yeah.
All right, then. We will do a 1 hour sprint. Monet can eat.
Cool.
And all right, 1 hour. All right. How did we do, Monet? What'd you eat?
He got Chick-fil-A, so that was great.
All right. Robin, how's beach read?
I'm liking it.
I'm surprised.
Beach read is what you're reading?
Mm-hmm. Renee, I feel like you have a thought.
Oh no, I feel like that fits for what I know about your reading taste. I would expect you to like beach read.
You and Justice say that I would like beach read. I'm liking it. I'm only 64 pages in, so there's still opportunity for me to hate it.
True. Monet, have you read it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you like it?
No. I like people we meet on vacation.
Okay. Interesting. Bree, did you read?
All right, let's be honest. I started, not Monet. No, I read maybe 4 pages of Spy X Family, and then I started making thumbnails for my Black Classic book club.
Okay, that's productive.
So
That's so productive, yeah.
didn't quite make it.
I feel like her books are very like, I don't know if you read indie romances, but hers are very much commercial, like popcorn reads. So it's not the best, but it's good for what you can expect when you like pick up a book at like a random store in Target or something like that and you're reading it. Yeah, but not that Beach Read is bad. I think objectively Beach Read is her best written book. It's just I don't like when characters feel like their whole life is ending because their idea of love falls through. It's really hard for me to connect with the character that's just like, what's the point of living and breathing if I can't have the sunset and the horses and the white night? And it's just like, girl,
what's the point of breathing?
No, honestly, I'm not here for this whole January guest thing. I could care less. I really just want to explore like her feelings towards her dad and see like if that gets like fleshed out any. Because I think that's the more interesting story here over whatever is happening between her and Gus. But this is very much what you would get from like an airport read.
Yeah, like a beach, like you're, on a vacation and you stop by a random store. It's like a display book.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indie romances definitely have better character development. I feel like it's weird because indie authors can write real people, but I also think that like mainstream publishers want like stock characters for their romance books. Like
it's your every person idea.
Mm-hmm.
Like
yeah, but I agree, Ava. Did you read it all, Monet, or no?
Yeah.
What'd you read?
I'm like, Beach Read, who that?
I don't know if you would like Beach Read.
Is it romance?
Yeah, it's romance, but like not. I mean, it's a good book. Like I said, it's just hard when like the premise is. I don't think it's a spoiler. Her dad has passed, and she found out that her dad was unfaithful, and she's a romance writer, and so now she can't write a romance love story because her father, who was her hero, was capable of infidelity. She doesn't believe in love anymore because of something that happened with her father and his wife. To me, that's just crazy. Like you're too far removed. I understand the disappointment, but I don't think that like watching my mother or my father's marriage fail would be like, oh, let me file for divorce right now. Like that's crazy to me.
Dang.
Yeah.
I am probably gonna head out from that for sure.
But Robin, if you like it, you should try The Dead Romantics because I DNF'd it because it was exactly like Beach Read, like the premise.
Interesting.
But people love The Dead Romantics. They say it's a good Beach Read type book, like if you like those books.
Okay, we'll see. It's still early.
Robin's like, don't put me in.
Don't get your hopes up. It might be good, Robin. Maybe depending on how the actual storyline that you care about goes. It doesn't seem like you're in it for the romance. Well, that's good. So in the book that I'm reading, the female main character was married and her husband was killed after they'd only been married for like 9 months. So it's 2 years later, and she met this other guy and she likes him, and he's like, well, I know that you're dealing with and I understand that, and I'm not gonna push you, but like also like you can't keep trying to use me for sex if you don't want to be with me because you know that I love you. And then she'll get like mad if another woman talks to him, and it's like, girl,
Ooh,
come on.
I cannot do emotional warfare like that. That's too much for me.
So it's so bad, and I'm like, oh my god, please go to therapy or something.
They're living their lives on the edge, man. On the edge. They say, I'm on the edge. Oh, man.
What book?
Oh, Sinful Surrender.
Oh, okay.
Bree, for somebody who doesn't like musicals, you are the first person to break out in song.
Oh, I will, absolutely.
You don't like musicals?
Hate them.
All of them?
How?
Ugh. I don't know what it's about it, but I don't like the experience. Huh?
You literally just live a musical.
Literally. I do.
So, like, you didn't watch, like, High School Musical? No?
Oh, my God. I want to throw up. Throw up.
That was dramatic. I think you offended Blair.
Everything offends Blair.
No. I remember my friend, she really was like, oh, High School Musical come out. Bree, let's go watch it. I was like, I'm sick.
Not your favorite sickness.
I never know. Like, I can do certain types of musicals. This is going to sound real coonish.
Uh-oh.
But I think it's the Black musicals when they break out in church for 30 minutes mids.
Oh, no. Tyler Perry, you can have it.
Yeah, it'd be like,
Tyler Perry can have it.
The church in the middle of it. What happened to the
that's fair.
No, it's like, okay, let me set up the scene.
Uh-oh.
Right? Let me set up the scene. So we got young Billy, and Billy is upset that his mama didn't come home last night, but his mama was throwing it back, right? So I'm Billy. Mom, where did you go? I missed you. Why didn't you come home? Now don't tell me about me coming home. I'm grown. I do what I want. But Mom, I really wanted you to be home because I made a new project. I don't got time for no project, Billy. Now go in your room before I give you something to cry about. Then it pans to Billy. All alone, and God is gonna save me all alone. I'm working up to tell her I'm all alone. And then it just goes deep. And then, Mom come out. You keep singing. I'm going to give you something to sing about. You walk out that door. Here I am. I'm alone. And I'm just like, fuck Billy and fuck his mama. Yeah, you're just annoyed. Yeah. So
for you to like musicals, you just wrote one.
But that's how it goes. Telling me that
where the whole stage gets dark and it's just
exactly. It's just spotlight on Billy. Billy hurt. Billy got problems. Billy want to talk it out. Billy been through some things. Okay. No. Billy has had enough.
So yeah, those are the type of musicals that bore me to sleep. But like The Greatest Showman, I can do The Greatest Showman. It needs to have.
I never watched that.
Claire, you've never seen it?
You would like it.
Watch party. That's happening.
Well, listen, I'll watch it tonight.
Yeah. We're gonna do a watch party. It's a great movie. Like it's
on.
Perfect cinematic. Perfect cinema. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it on?
I'm pretty sure you can watch The Greatest Showman on HBO.
Okay.
No,
Interesting.
you
Poor
cannot.
Disney, yeah.
But you can watch it on Disney Plus.
Oh, Disney Plus. Okay.
HBO.
When I first watched the movie, like, you know, knowing the historical context, I'm like, there's no way you're gonna give me to like this character, like this person that I know from history that was like trash bucket. But the movie was. Why do all the worst people in history get fantastic live adaptations? It's crazy.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. He's a terrible person. Terrible. But
Yeah.
that movie slaps.
That's a good movie.
It's a great movie.
No.
Listen, Ray can attest. I'm not a crier, but I've cried at that movie.
Whoa.
It's not like Lovecraft Country, because like the author of those books are terrible, but the show,
Terrible. Was the show good?
the show was
Amazing.
really good. The show was amazing.
Oh, I didn't watch the show. Look,
The
I
episode
will
with the little
never
girl.
forget when Disney bamboozled me thinking that Into the Woods was a regular movie.
Oh no.
And I went in and saw that Meryl Streep got on 4K and started singing like a cat in heat. And I had to leave the theater.
That's also a good. It's a good musical.
I've never seen it.
No, absolutely not.
Is it like The Greatest Showman good? Because that's the bar.
No, they
No.
put Meryl Streep in an old suit. Like they aged her about 50 years. I said, ain't she already 50?
Funny.
Oh my god.
And I said, why would they do her like that?
We can't watch The Greatest Showman. We still have to watch. What's that army movie?
Well, that was with Jess.
Part of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get through The Mermaid.
Ray gets her own watch party, but Ray goes to bed in like 46 minutes. So
Shut up. Just because I don't want to stay up till 3 a.m. with you, Monet.
I sent the link at 9, and you were like, "Granny status."
Oh, no. It was 10 p.m. my time, and I had to work the next day.
Wow. So
You can do a watch party on Disney. Like it has like the chat.
Oh, does it?
I'm pretty sure because I made all of us watch Once Upon a Time one time when I was depressed because it cures depression. So
Why does that sound familiar?
Once Upon a Time, it's like the fairy tale show where like they remix.
That
Oh,
show is
yeah.
good, bro. That show is
The last season.
good.
The last season doesn't exist.
The last season
finished.
doesn't exist.
I stopped watching
I
the
I
time
stopped watching after
Right.
like a couple seasons.
when Mulan got there, and I was just like,
No?
Oh.
You didn't like Mulan?
But you made it far though, because Mulan's like right before the show ends. You made it far.
Damn.
Well, yeah. Every time I get a little depressed, I go back. That's like my. I don't want to call it like a comfort watch, but I feel like How I Met Your Mother or like New Girl.
it's a good time.
Ooh, new girl. Is Mulan is like, let's defeat the something.
Yes.
And defeat.
Let's get down to business, Bree. That's
Defeat the Huns.
If you're going to sing it right.
Right.
let's get down to business.
I heard let's defeat.
And the next line is, "Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons?"
Damn. That's crazy. Is that in Mulan, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew,
Wait,
thank you.
have you never watched Mulan in its entirety?
Listen, I had to be young, still buck teeth, still out here with granny panties.
I didn't watch
Yes.
Lion King until last year. That was my first time when I was 26. That was my first time watching Lion King.
Really?
Lion King is my shit. It really is.
Wow.
There was something about it where every time I came on when I was a kid, it would put me to sleep. Like if I seen that movie on the TV, I often had the best nap of my life.
No.
Fly with death.
No.
So
Listen. And I just can't wait to be king. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if that's on there. Is that on there?
yeah.
I think I made it mermaid at one point.
I don't think I've seen The Little Mermaid in my adult life.
I don't know if I would watch that in my adult life.
The Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
It's on my birthday. I'm watching it in 4K.
I feel like I can watch the old one for comparison. But also, this is an entirely new generation. Like, isn't The Little Mermaid from our generation, like, it was 60 years old at this point?
They probably updated it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to have, like, that version in my head.
Are
Oh,
they
yeah.
gonna make new movies?
Huh?
Are they gonna start making new movies?
No.
They're not.
The Little Mermaid came out in '89.
Oh, that was
Listen,
before
I
me.
thought they were talking about trying to do a live action Moana when
They
Moana
are.
just
They're
came out. I'm just like, y'all,
what?
But
relax.
it's because they're doing a live action Lilo and Stitch, and I honestly feel like they're just kicking out the representation for like Pacific Islanders and things like that.
But they can come up with a whole new movie.
They
don't
could
have
come out with a whole new movie, but Moana has a dedicated fan base.
I mean, I love Moana. Okay, Maui, he's the guy. But
Who would like Maui?
but I don't need to see that in live action. I just don't.
I don't understand the fanaticism with
Me
live actions because like I like the cartoon adaptations. Like live actions don't make it better for me. It actually kind of ruins the illusion.
Exactly. I agree. I don't know why that's like their fixation right now.
Yeah, but we're all from a similar generation where cartoons were like it.
Yeah. They said we don't know what to do for this generation. We're just gonna run it back.
We're just gonna recycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they could just make like we could have another black princess who's not a fucking frog for 60% of the movie. Like,
Listen, they did Tiana wrong. And I hate how quick and easy they made Creole food.
That's a real complaint.
That's my yeah, when they were just putting mushrooms and shit. I said, and what?
It's funny because the TikTok that my husband saw that made him want gumbo was a woman. She was doing date night with her husband, and she made gumbo and beignets to go with the movie. So like she made a whole Creole thing to watch Princess and the Frog. And I'm like, this is so much performative activism. It is crazy.
No. Yeah, I might make some beignets when I get home. That sounds good.
so you're going to send that recipe too then?
I don't know, man. Got that one kind of close to the bell.
You were just complaining about how long it takes to make these things, and now you want to go make some.
Man, I need to figure out if I can freeze beignet dough and then I just pop it out. Because that should be great. Just waiting for it to rise 3 hours.
I think you could before you proof it. I would.
I just feel like you're really into freezing things. How much shit in your deep freeze?
Okay, because like every year for Christmas, I make cinnamon rolls the day of, and I don't ever cook like the whole amount. So like before I proof them, I freeze them, and then they come out great. I have a problem where like most cooks where you have a taste for something, like by the time you get done cooking it, your appetite is gone.
Yeah,
that happens to me a lot. So I always have to like save some, store it for later, because I don't know, it's like smelling the flavors and like being around the aromas, and by the time it's done, I'm like, huh, it's almost like I already ate it. So
wow. Cinnamon rolls from scratch.
it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, I wouldn't even consider it.
But I always make it, and then we watch like a Christmas movie on the day, like on Christmas morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but my kids are getting louder each year, so the movie's getting harder to watch.
damn.
Just find a loud movie.
The last couple of Christmases, besides the Black like Nutcracker film Netflix released 3 years ago, they haven't had any like rom-coms, haven't had any really new movies, and like Christmas movies are like slowly dying out unless you watch like the Hallmark one.
I love that it's dying out. I just love it.
Christmas movies or the rom-coms?
Christmas and the rom-coms, really.
You a hater.
Damn, Bree.
We all know I hate Christmas. This is not a new revelation.
But the rom-coms?
What the rom-coms do to you?
They do the same thing. Boy meets girl. Boy gets mad at girl, or boy gets mad at himself.
I think that's the point.
It's giving recipe. It's giving recipe, and I gotta head out. It's giving 2 sugars, 1 part flour, a dash of lemongrass, and we're done.
What is this recipe for, cuz?
If Hitch by Will Smith's considered a rom-com, because that might be like
Yes.
I love that movie.
Definitely is.
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's funny.
Listen, the early aughts were the best time for rom-com, and I want it back.
Yeah. Yeah. I was telling my husband the other day that like that era I would love to thrive in again, especially like Amanda Bynes. She was everywhere. Amanda said, "Calm, put me in it." You know what I'm saying? Like it was a time.
Yeah, she was about her thing. I feel nervous for her. What's going on with her? Real sad.
What's happening?
She had just randomly walking around in the streets of California, high on something. And people found her and be like, "Amanda, is that you?" on the TikTok, and putting her on in 4K. She's struggling.
Yeah.
And I'm like, somebody needs to offer an arm. Or maybe her support system is underwhelmed. I don't know what's going on. Addiction can be hard for the family and the person. So I wish that she gets the help she needs.
I did not even know that. I saw a similar story about what's the dude who sings the Panda? He sounds like what's his name? Designer? I was gonna call him Rich Homie Quan. Jesus Christ.
Not Rich Homie. I gotta go to bed.
I was gonna be like not Rich Homie Quan, but the Panda. That song.
Oh. Okay.
I got broads in Atlanta. I don't know how the lyrics go.
I know it's
nobody got a broad in Atlanta. I don't know.
But I think he like kind of lost it at a concert, and then he had this like I think they did like a psych hold on him, and then when he was flying back to the States, he was satiating himself on a plane to a flight attendant, and a bottle of lube fell onto the floor in the aisle. He said he's decided to check himself back into a mental facility because he's like he's not right. But I was just like, like that's crazy to be offering somebody water and peanuts, and then what are you doing?
Yeah.
I mean, is that really the question? Because I think we all know what he was doing.
I mean, not to me though. Like if I was her, I would be like, to me, I'm just walking up and down the aisle getting trash and water cups. What?
Damn.
I would be so confused.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't know that either.
No, but he posted about it saying that, he's trying to get right. And people were like, I feel like they don't understand like the hypersexuality that comes, or like hypersexual drive that comes with like certain mental illnesses. Like my brother has schizophrenia. He suffers from that too. So it's just like a lot of insensitivity.
Mm-hmm. Is it schizophrenia, or are they still figuring out his diagnosis?
I don't know what he has, but I know that like people that are close to me that have schizophrenia or like bipolar depression, like a hypersexual drive is when they're going through like their episodes. That's common. So it made me think of that because he was really like, I don't know why I did it. I was just doing it, and it was just like, this sounds like something deeper. Like maybe you should stay a little longer at the facility.
Some people get so used to the cycling of moods and emotions that when they get on medication and on treatment, it mutes all of that. So they don't feel really alive, which is why a lot of people relapse. And I'm even curious if I always get like a little scared when another Black person tell me that someone close to them who's also Black is diagnosed with schizophrenia because it is typically overly diagnosed in Black men.
Mm-hmm.
That's typically not the disorder. So I'm wondering what's other things, but manic episodes can be hard.
Yeah, that's the terminology. It's not like a manic episode, but
yeah.
I
mean, you add hallucinations in there, then it's something else. You understand? You start adding in delusions, then it's something else. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Celebrity drama.
Yeah.
Man, I was looking it up too. I was like, damn, what happened to Panda?
What is it? Is his name designer?
Huh?
Designer?
Is it designer?
Yeah,
I
his
think
name designer. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
But
know
it's
why I
spelled
thought he was
hard,
much
isn't it?
older than me. He is not much older than he is not older than me at all. I don't know why I thought he was like approaching 40. He 25.
Oh
He's
wow.
25.
Uh-huh.
I definitely
Okay,
thought.
you know what? If you squint a little bit, like you're drunk, he do kind of look like Richard McQuine. It's the head shape.
I'm
Yeah,
looking
for
right
sure.
now.
For
And
sure. It's giving rich homie. It's giving rich homie.
If you look too quick, if you don't see color, they look like.
that's very questionable.
It's because you got on your glasses, Robin. I said you got
Oh,
squint.
because I can see.
Wait, Mona, you have glasses on too.
Yeah, but I was going off my memory. I wasn't looking at the photos, so I'm like, no, Rich. I knew Richard McQuine wasn't it. I just couldn't think of his name.
Oh my god.
Damn. Yeah, I'm reading his post. He posted on April 20th.
Hmm.
Was it long? I don't remember what the.
No, you were right. That's what he said.
I just feel like that the embarrassment of doing something that is like so public and you don't even know why you did it. Like you just acted on an impulse, like this compulsive need to do something, and now the whole world is looking at you crazy, and it's just like, hey y'all, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh, don't look at the quotes. People
Uh-oh.
are pretty harsh.
Oh, the comments. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were really, really, really harsh. Like
Yeah, they're really harsh.
That's not surprising. People suck. Okay. Do you want to do one more sprint?
Sure,
Damn, somebody told him that he should die. That's crazy.
I knew someone would say that.
Of course.
Crazy.
Oh, that's really harsh.
If y'all expect the comment section to pass the vibe check, it's never gonna happen.
Read it out the comments.
I know. I had to exit out swiftly.
Yeah.
I never read the comments on his post. Someone else had shared it, and I read the comments on that person's post, and it was really bad. So I can only imagine, like, the idea that people were like, I don't know, you see someone post something on like Facebook, and then like people start inboxing them death threats. It's like this is a lot of passion behind a random interaction.
No, what's even more crazy are like stans who like go hard for somebody that they've never met.
Yep.
Like, I just want to be like, y'all, relax. None of these people are paying your bills, and they actually don't know you. Why are you going so
Don't
hard?
know you exist.
Anytime there's like a Cardi Nicki thing, I sit back and I watch and look at all the people who have too much time on their hands.
No, the people that know what happened between Tori and Megan, like they were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is a lot. This is a lot.
Listen, I'm gonna ride with Megan until her knees fall off. You understand me?
No, some fans are
No,
really like
are.
They are
scary, and it's a bit cultish, like the way people like.
Is.
And I don't know. I don't know what fandom I would be considered a part of, like, because I don't love anything like that much. But people are like devoted, especially to celebrities. Like they feel like because they post cute little tidbits of their life that they know them.
And then this makes me think of Jonathan Majors and how everybody's like, I'm so disappointed. Like, y'all built that man up to be something that he, one, never said he was,
right?
And two, to even if he said he was, like, you don't know this man in real life, and you've attributed all these good and wonderful things to him, and now you're disappointed. I mean, disappointed anyway, but.
Listen, I just want to know what happened.
You don't know what happened?
What'd you say, Brie?
I don't know what happened with Jonathan Major.
Well, so like his partner that he had this altercation with is white. So the black community has been incredibly harsh with him because like this is his fault for dating outside his race. Or I'm just like, if he choked a woman, no matter if she was white or black or whatever, like he physically had his hands around her throat and he was choking her. She had marks on her. But they're like, oh, huh?
There's just like a bunch of, and there's like the other side of people that were like, how do you know he did it? And even if he did, that you lost me right there. And
it's the conspiracies of like they're coming after everybody. They got Bill Cosby and R. Kelly just like this. It's a setup. It's because I'll be like, y'all, this is a reach. This is mental gymnastics.
First of all, to put somebody in the same category as R. Kelly and Bill Cosby,
that's not a good look.
It's terrible.
That's terrible.
I'm super slandered just on that alone. You're not about to compare me.
Man,
with Bill Cosby, they're like, oh, Bill Cosby was gonna buy a network. I don't know what network he was gonna buy, and this is why it happened to him. Like, okay, if he wanted to purchase something, I know they're gonna dig up all these witnesses of people that he's just drugged. Like, the evidence was there.
The evidence was overwhelming. And then one day when I found out about R. Kelly, I started inspecting his songs, and I said he was telling us.
Literally, R. Kelly was real honest.
We're literally telling age ain't nothing but a number. That's what the man said.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Pretty Ricky? They said that too?
Yes. Yes, they did.
They said it's 5 a.m. I'm up talking, having phone with you. Okay. So horny is what he said. And he said it again in the next verse.
Pretty Ricky was in time. They don't get enough credit from the culture. Man.
Listen, I was Pretty Ricky. Ooh. I was not listening. I was bumming.
They had a lot of bangers. They had hits after hits. I'm pretty sure like 80% of us, or not 80, but like a large percentage of people lost their virginity to some Pretty Ricky song.
Yeah, I think y'all on your own with that.
Yeah.
R. Kelly calling himself the Pied Piper was the dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. I don't even know what that means.
A Pied Piper is from a children's tale of this character that sings. It's like he plays an instrument and all the kids leave their bed and they follow him into this land where they never return. They like once the kids hear the song, but only kids can hear it. Only,
I want to vomit. I want to vomit right now. I want to vomit. I want to throw up that one cup of noodle I ate minutes ago.
So calling himself the Pied Piper was crazy.
Yeah.
Listening.
I thought it was some nickname they gave him.
For children, it was a genius innuendo if you knew what he was talking about.
You know, considering that he probably never read that story, it is crazy that he made the connection himself.
Piper is such an old tale that I don't think like it's not one that's read or like told about often today. No.
Well,
let's start our sprint. 40 minutes on the clock.
On that, let's do it.
I'm gonna go do some laundry.
Oh, everybody's doing laundry today.
Mm-hmm.
Laundry is above me now.
Laundry?
What did you say?
I said laundry is above me now.
Sorry, before you start the sprint, I did the craziest thing. So like when we first moved here, my husband, it was like 2 weeks ago, he was trying to hook up the washer and dryer. And I'm running errands, and like my brain is scattered. He's like, our dryer plug is a 3-prong, but our new house is a 4-prong. So I'm like, what can I do? Because I need to wash clothes, you know what I'm saying? And the outlet is different. I ended up buying an entire new set. So I'm talking to my mom, and she's like, what are you going to do with the old ones? And I was like, oh, if I sold it, they would have to buy an adapter. The adapters are $20. I
could have told you that. I worked at Menards.
Did not jump to that conclusion. I am out $750 because my brain didn't think to get the $20.
No, you need to return that because
you need to return that.
You go to Menards and get you.
I bought it off this guy that got it across the border.
Okay, but still,
It's really nice. It's like a Samsung, and it's way better than the ones I had. But so it's a really nice upgrade for the price because in the store I was looking at them, they're $2,200. I got them for $750 because he has a warehouse in Mexico. So I ain't asked no questions. But at the same time, $20. I could have just bought
$20, Monet.
Yeah. And we both were staring at each other like, wow, two brains, two educated mindsets with degrees did not think of the $20 adapter.
Multiple degrees.
Yeah.
Multiple degrees.
Let's say that. Multiple.
But it came to me as I'm like, oh yeah, if I sold it, I'll probably sell it for $250 and they would have to just buy the adapter. I felt so played.
Monet. Okay.
Did you sell it?
I did sell it.
Okay, good. I mean, that's something, I guess.
So you spent $450?
Yeah, but they're nice. Don't get me wrong. I'll see the pictures. They're really nice. It's just I didn't need it.
Monet.
Monet.
All right. On that note, 45 minutes. Happy reading, everybody.
Happy reading, y'all.
All right. That was the last sprint. How'd you do?
Good. Still, I mean, there's not a whole lot to say. It's two people, rivals, they're liking each other.
Okay. Bree.
What you making?
Nothing, just putting away the stuff in the dishwasher.
Oh, I should do that too.
I got to 60% of the personal librarian, so I said fuck it and switched.
Fuck it, like you're not liking it?
No, I just said fuck it and switched back. I was like, you need to finish the books you're on.
Okay.
I was a new book, and I was like, you gotta. That's what I've been doing all year. It feels like I just been DNFing a bunch of books because once the library take it, I ain't going back for it.
Oh, really? Okay, that's fair.
I ain't going back for it. Gotta put me first.
Yeah. Okay, so remember how I said the main character like refuses to be with the dude, but then gets mad if other people talk to him?
Yeah.
Right.
So they're at this party and he starts to leave with another woman, and this bitch pulls a knife on her.
Ooh.
And so the girl is like, oh, like if he's yours, I didn't know. And he's like, I don't belong to anyone unless there's something you want to tell me. And she says no. And he's like, all right. And so he leaves. But it's like, girl, you can't go around pulling knives on people for a man that you don't want to commit to.
She said, square up.
I don't like her.
I don't like her either. And I really want to, but I can't.
She said, catch me outside. How about that? Okay?
No.
She said.
Yay, out of work, got pizza and ice cream. Okay.
Yay.
Come on, pizza and ice cream. Put you first.
Get the ice cream. Do it. Not yet. It's about time for dinner.
Yeah, I'm trying to shove something in my mouth because not something too much, but you know, the gym and such.
A story from ever story. Oh, her body and other parties. Okay.
Every
Oh,
time I hear that title, I think of her body and other parts, and I don't know. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think I have that book on my TBR.
What is The God of Good Looks about?
Yeah, what is that?
Is it a book about me?
You talking to me?
No, that's what Vina's reading.
Pizza sounds delicious.
Pizza's always a good choice.
It's a good choice for breakfast, lunch, dinner.
You know I love a breakfast pizza.
Yeah, I got pizza in the air fryer right now.
Yes. Hi, Blair. Okay, never mind.
Dang,
I took him for a walk.
I can't
I
believe
took for a walk.
Yeah, he deserved it since he's been napping all day while I was on sprint.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
And working.
Right.
Listen, I worked a lot last week, too much, and I didn't like it.
Dang.
And so this morning I was like, oh, I only have a few things to do. And then I had things to do. And I didn't like it. I was working until I got on sprints with you.
Wow.
A woman on the internet. Interesting.
Are you liking it? What's for dinner, Ray?
So remember how I told you that I need to make my grocery list?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't done that. So, earlier today for lunch, I went and got a salad from this place, but I also got a stir fry, so I'm gonna have the stir fry for dinner.
I'm gonna make chicken fried rice. So.
Oh, nice. She wants to be a writer, so she's trying to write her mom's life story. Interesting.
Who are we talking about?
Vina is reading The God of Good Looks.
What's that even about?
It's about a woman living in Trinidad who is a social outcast because she was sleeping with a politician.
And she wants to be a writer, so she's trying to write her mom's life story.
Mm-hmm.
Deidre, you missed all the sprints. That was the last sprint.
Deidre, what it be like, homie?
Libra.
Girl, Deidre in the chat.
Oh, when did he get up there? Or are you on the floor?
I'm on the floor.
Okay.
I got on the floor so that I could play with him. And now he's above me.
Mm-hmm. What kind of pizza are you eating, Brie?
I don't even know how to describe it. It is vegan.
Ooh.
It has mushrooms, caramelized onions, black olives, lots of arugula, and vegan renata.
You lost me at mushrooms and olives.
Yeah, same.
I like what I like.
I love that for you.
That's good. Hey, Monet.
I really thought we was doing a 45-minute sprint. So
we did.
Well, I can't count.
This is 45. Did you read it?
I did read. Well, I switched to the audio of
Gray Sister.
Mm-hmm.
Is it any better than Red Sister?
Yeah. Like, my problem with Red Sister is that I feel like we were stuck at a school longer than our character needed to develop. And I still feel like with, like, for the first half of this book, we're still stuck there, but she's finally left.
Oh, okay. Maybe you'll start to like it.
I don't know. I feel like there's a limit to a training sequence. Like,
I feel like we should just DNF this series.
The whole series?
The whole series.
How many books in the series?
It's not bad. I just didn't like the setting. Now we're not there anymore.
What did you rate Red Sister?
That's a good question. Let me go look. I don't think I rated it.
Yeah, that sounds like you didn't like it that much to continue.
I didn't like the fact that we were stuck at a school. I just feel like a training sequence, or like, you know, when they go to school and they learn how to be a badass and to be a killer of all men, and, you know, she who has no name. I just feel like there's a limit to how long that should last.
Okay, so we're out of the school, and if you still don't like it, will you quit?
No, because I already own the whole series. I'm not a quitter.
Sell it. Put it in a little library if you want to be benevolent. Let it go.
I don't know, Monet. I think maybe we should consider.
I feel like y'all should be supporting me or like encouraging me to read it, because I already spent my money. I already bought all the books.
Sell it. Get.
But here's the thing: you'll still have spent your money whether you read it or not. And if you quit, at least you'll have more time to read new things.
We'll see.
My girl next to
Monet, she is dedicated.
She is dedicated.
She's even dedicated to a bad time. And
I've since stopped buying full series that I haven't read, but from the series when I was doing that, I'm finishing them to teach myself a lesson. Not doing it.
If you say so. No, mushrooms are disgusting.
Yeah,
I think you should see a therapist. So why you think gluttony and punishment is the way to go?
Me?
Why you want to punish yourself? Release yourself of that shackle.
I am getting my money's worth, especially because Red Sister is so hard to find in the hardbacks. So I hunted these down. So you know what? My eyes was bigger than my stomach, and that's okay.
No, but seriously, this is why I end up buying the entire series, because if you like a certain cover or a certain style, and then you like read the first book, and then you're like, oh, I'm going to go get the rest, and then
hold the front door. Hold the front door. You mean to tell me? I'm thinking you got a whole rock roller in your house the way that motherfucker was buying. You got a little Dalmatian. You wrong for that, Bruce. Is that his name, Bruce?
Blair,
you wrong for that. Got me thinking you a pit.
He gotta protect Robin, you know?
Yeah, you know, other people will also think he's a big dog. That's why I don't open my blinds all the way so that people can't see in and see him. They'll think he's a big dog.
Exactly. He's doing a good job.
See, the thing, Vina, is that it's very I'm not gonna say very rare, but it's less common for me to dislike a series as it goes on. Like if I dislike book 1, usually book 2 and 3 are more palatable. There's only 2 authors that have managed to make me hate each book in the series increasingly more, and that takes talent, okay? Well, and Robin Hobb has done it twice.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Robin, are you gonna finish the series now?
I am. So listen, did I love Royal Assassin? No, I didn't love it. But I was interested in everybody else but Fitz. I hate Fitz. Fitz is the worst.
Fitz is the main character.
I'm sorry, how could you find time to hate him between his strugglingness, his will to survive, people attempting to kill him, and his girl cheating on him? Where in the mix of that is you finding time to hate this pitiful
Wait a second.
Fitz going
girl is cheating on him.
Well, I don't like her. Okay? I just don't think she's loyal.
Here's how I know that Robin Hobb also doesn't like her. Because everyone has these like names, these grand names. Fitz Chivalry, Lady Patience. Her name is Molly.
Wow. What Molly do?
Hey, it's not bad. So like Fitz is, think of the worst, like the most beat down character you can think of besides Oliver Twist. I can't think of nobody more important than Oliver Twist. Fitz puts him to shame. Fitz makes Oliver Twist look rich. Okay? Social capital.
Fitz, for the first like 50% of Royal Assassin, it was just Fitz just crying about how terrible his life was. And I went to be like,
I mean, it was a terrible life now. Don't do him like that. It was a bad life.
It was terrible. But I was like, I don't need to hear about it every single time. Every time.
For those of y'all who haven't read Assassin's Apprentice, Fitz is like 5 years old when we meet him, and he sleeps with animals. Like that's his house. Like they throw him in there in the barns because they got no other place to put him. It's a child
bastard, Monet. Who has room for bastards?
Yeah, nobody.
Okay, just because you're a bastard doesn't mean you need to sleep with horses. They could have found a room.
I mean, they could have.
Assassin's Apprentice, not Assassin. What is it? Assassin's Quest, the 3rd book, is so long. I pray for your strength and longevity and your resiliency to finish that book because it will last a fortnight and more.
I had to switch to the audiobook, and that's really the only way I got through.
You better than me. I've just decided that I'm never going to read Robin Hobb.
It's not for you. She's giving white man fantasy, and that's not your bag.
You know that's not my bag.
Listen, I got bad knees, so I ain't hopping. So I ain't going to Robin Hobb. I'm not hopping. These knees are already too much.
She gets a lot of her readers emotionally invested into very, very, very sad stories. I will say that I never really felt sadness for Fitz until book 3 because it gets bad. Like you've watched him suffer, but this is like suffering you've never seen before. This is back in action 3.0.
How can it get worse?
It's gonna get worse.
The way that this ended, I was just like, damn, homie, that's a rough life.
It ended with him 1 foot in the grave in the other world and 1 foot hanging on for dear life, and it's gonna get worse.
Oh, little tank.
I agree.
So many series could have been standalone. You know what Hill I would die on? The what is it? Little Thieves should have been standalone. Why that was turned into a duology after? I would never.
Dang, really? Because I'm reading that this month.
It should have been a standalone. It's a complete story. I feel like what is a quartet? What are the Honey and Love, Honey and Doves, the Snake and Dove,
Serpent and Dove.
Is that a quartet? I thought it was a trilogy.
Oh, honey,
it's a trilogy. Isn't it a trilogy?
Is it a trilogy? It should have been a duology.
Oh damn!
It should have been a duology. I got to the 3rd book and I DNF'd it.
Wait, you write that?
I did. I had an okay time with the first one. Not gonna lie. It took
I had a good job. I had a good time with the first one I read as parody, and it was a great time. I thought it was funny how like over the top everything was.
Yeah. Like it's not something to be like so serious about.
It's not a book you should take seriously.
No. And then by the time I got to the 2nd one, I hated it because all of the characters had drastically changed. Like their motives, just like their base characters, were not the same. I was just like, who are these people?
That's what they be saying about Children of Virtue and Vengeance. I never read the second one.
I never
read the second one.
Oh, the second one's trash.
I read Renee D.A. The Beautiful series.
Mm-hmm.
I got to that fourth one. I said, nah, baby. The Righteous, I DNF'd it.
I thought there were like 3 in this.
It was like
there's 4 of them. Should that be a quartet?
It's 50 Lem.
You know, it shouldn't have been a quartet, and then we're in the ashes because book 3 is just them wasting away in space. It's them wasting away. Book 3 is like when you're supposed to be on Zoom for an hour, but you've already discussed everything in 20 minutes. So now you're just trying to figure out what to do with the rest of them 40 minutes. That's what book 3 was.
My thing is this: why can't there be like a good long series out there? Anybody knows? Other than Nancy Drew. Because I'm a read it every time. I'm a read it.
I don't know if what's a long series that I mean, The Wayward Children is going strong. They don't like no.
Are they good?
Listen, out of the 8, I'm gonna say 4 to 5 is really good. 4 to 5. It really gives.
Everyone's not going to be a banger, but there are some good ones in there.
There's some bangers in there.
So, no. See, I have the first 2. I soft DNF the first one, and that does not encourage me to pick them back up.
Damn, that's sad. Some people's stories aren't good.
What'd you say, Monet?
The second one, is that Down Among the Sticks and Bones?
No, isn't that like...
I thought that was the 8. The 8th one. That's the title of the 8th one, right?
That's the second one.
Listen.
The second one is Down Among the Sticks. That one's good.
I have that one.
Don't expect me to tell the truth.
It's like gray with
of the names of the songs. I mean, the names of the book.
Oh man, I might have to get rid of this series.
I don't think that you would enjoy all of them. Like, I would not recommend you to read them in order. I think you should go in
bothers me order. That bothers me so much.
Not reading in order?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm not chaotic like you.
I mean, they're companion novellas. You don't have to read.
I understand. I understand that. It's just not. My brain doesn't like that.
I wrapped up a vlog yesterday where I read the new Chloe Lee's If Only You. And I went to go put it on my Goodreads, and it said book number 6. And I said, did I start a series at book number 6? I did, because I do what I want. I read book number 6 with no context. None.
That was me with manga yesterday. I was like, oh, wow. Damn, they start fucking pretty soon here. I missed the volume. I said, how did we get to I don't really like you now, Dad, to hold me tighter?
I jumped right into Loveless and never read Powerless. Still ain't read it. I read book 2 and 3, and I'm gonna read 4.
Well, you are chaotic, okay? We can't.
We already know this about you.
So, well, I'm sorry that you can't jump around like a normal person. It's not difficult.
I don't think I'm the abnormal one here, but okay.
Some of us are faithful, they say. Some of us out here throwing that book around. You know what I mean?
All right, y'all. Well,
I want Monet to do a vlog where she only reads the last book in a series.
I totally would.
That's a great idea.
That's what I want to see. Just
release it on Patreon first.
It would make everybody else mad though, but it doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
I think it's funny. I think people would be in the comments like, "Oh my god, how did you do that?" And you'd be like,
chaos.
I hauled the series, and they were like, "Oh, that's a sequel series or like a follow-up series. Have you read the original?" No, that's not my business. It's a follow-up series. It's not my business. It was like, "Oh, but it's a follow-up." I'm like, "But this say book 1 of 3. It don't say 3 out of 6. I'm so sorry for you. I'm finna read it."
Monet, did you read the series A Court of Thorns and Ashes and
You know what? I started with Crescent City, and then I read Akatar, but I never read Throne of Glass. I read
started with Crescent City?
The first Sarah J. Maas book I ever read was Crescent City.
Is Crescent City in the Court of Thrones and
It's the Sky of
Earth and
Earth and Blood.
Yeah, that.
He need her ass whooped. Because why do I have to visit my ancestors in order to say the name? It's just like a throne of kisses and wishes.
So yeah, I read her out of order. I don't care. I have all the context that I need for the books. So
yeah, I feel like with Akatar, I do want to read book 2 and vlog it, but I kind of want to just do every other book. Like, why do I need to commit to that? That ended the 28 series. She got about 8 books, right? About 8, 9 books in the series.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, the first and only Cassie Clare I've read is Chain of Gold. I didn't read anything before.
Which number even is that?
Chain of Gold? Who knows? Isn't that
like 5 or 6 or something?
I was just there looking around. I was enjoying the scenery.
I feel like that's like book 3 of like her 4th series or some shit.
Yeah, like.
Damn, y'all be keeping up to Cassidy.
Oh, no.
I think Chain of Gold I read Chain of Gold. It is the 5th series. There's like the City of Bones, and then there's like the Queen of whatever, and then
but they're like all connected or something, right?
Yeah, it's in the same world. But
there we go.
I was so late that I was following the children of the original characters.
No, I read 50 pages of City of Bones, and I never went back.
Don't.
It was enough for me.
It's not worth it.
I kind of want to see how far she puts the envelope.
Oh, she's going to keep going. There's no reason to stop.
Is she the one that actually is Twilight porn?
No.
Okay.
What?
That is such an interesting description for anyone. Because
somebody said it was Twilight porn.
Isn't that what 50 Shades of Grey is? Twilight porn?
Yes.
Damn, not me getting the white women mixed up, and they do that to us. That's terrible. That's terrible. In 4K, I did it.
Yeah, I think Chain of Gold is the first book in like the 5th series. But I'm the definition of getting in where I fit in. And you know what I decided? I didn't want to fit in.
Really?
Yeah. It was okay. I honestly feel like people are just still reading her books for like nostalgia just because they keep going. Almost like like the paranormal romances, those series, 27 books. But people have just been reading them since like middle school, so that like they're gonna keep picking them up.
There's a Lord Jesus. There's a paranormal series that's 28 books.
Almost all of the paranormal, like the early before we had fantasy romance, when we were dealing with the vampires and the werewolves, those series are still going, for sure. Like what's the lady name? Let me look it up.
See, this is I
did this in the Sookie Stackhouse series.
Sookie Stackhouse.
I had to head out.
How far did you get?
I think I got to book 6. Yeah, I had to head out, but here I am. I'm actually like reading 2 series, trying to finish them this year. Even though I've hopped around, I'm trying to finish them this year.
You got time.
Yeah, they're like 30, 25 books in the series.
The author of the Wayward Children series?
Shannon.
McGuire? Yes. She has a paranormal series that I swear is on book like 20. She was one of the original paranormal romance authors.
No, thank you.
No.
I'm going to look it up.
So I've been reading for some years Kathy Rice, Temper and Brennan series. And Karen Slaughter Will Tramp series. So I'm gonna try to get caught up this year.
It's called the October Day series. It's like she's like a half half like she lives. It's like a paranormal book, but she's on like book 19.
No.
And she started like the first one. Let me see when it came out. The first one came out in 2009. She's been writing that series since 2009.
No thanks.
I don't even know how you can do that because look, I can only say the sky is gray, not the sky is blue, not the sky is pink. I can't be like it's orange or purplish. Like it's one thing. Now you done mixed in from other fucking books. And how do you like remember where you at?
So like the difference between like the fantasy romances now, it's like there's an expectation for world building, but like early paranormal romances, they gave you characters that were just really interacting with each other, and then they slowly rolled out details of other realms and realities. So like it's a very slow, streamlined to like world building.
Yeah, I feel that. I read that Alison Noel series, The Immortal, and it didn't take until like the last book until I was like, oh, I see.
I'm trying to think of the lady's name who has like this huge like multiverse. It's like a paranormal romance, but they're all separate, but they create like if you read the details of each book, they'll create a multiverse. But you have to read them all. It's like 30 of them.
No.
I heard you were doing a vlog on that. Don't knock it. That's word on the street, all right?
But about this vlog where you just read random books that are part of series out of order, I think you should do that.
What series would I read out of order?
No. I don't want you to read the series out of order. I just want you to read the very last book.
You get me a TBR, I'll do it.
All right.
And I want y'all to put a little clip in there that y'all chose this violence.
I'm leaving this. I'm making sure this video stays up so that we can go back and be like, Monet agreed to this.
Yep.
On May 1st, 2023, 7:04 p.m. Eastern Time.
In fact, this is the clip. This is the clip right here.
The very last book of 3 series?
Yeah.
Now, do you have a preference on the genre of the series? Because
no, like I have no intentions of reading. None.
Come on.
Like, I know for a fact that I'll never read The Cruel Prince, so I would certainly read it.
That's fine. Hold on. Yeah, you could let your patrons vote.
I could.
Yeah.
The top 3
wins. This is a random video.
It's fun.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not for you.
I mean,
for me, for sure.
I feel like when I vlog, like my videos that do really well, it's never fun for me. It's always fun for everybody else watching me suffer.
Damn.
It is what it is.
Crazy. Sometimes you got to do it for the people. I'm just kidding.
Mind you, Bree, the main one to be like, you got to put you first.
No, you do. Fuck it.
Right, but encouraging me to suffer, like we didn't suffer together for the good reads and for the April Fools.
Listen, so I just went back for the April Fools.
You did went back. Let's talk about it. Monet bought a raggedy ass back. Come on, I ain't going.
Okay, first of all, I enjoyed A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. That was 4 stars.
You hated it until like what? The last 10%?
I know. That's what makes it so unbelievable.
I'm going to show you the last book in that series.
Of that?
Yeah.
Isn't it still going or is it done?
Is it? I thought it was a trilogy.
I swear I seen a new release, but maybe it was something.
Oh, wait. Apparently there's a novella, but I don't think there's another novel.
I confused that series. There's another series that looks similar. Or maybe it's just my mind. Maybe I'm not paying attention. Is it the One of Us is Lying? I don't know. I feel like those book covers are starting to look very similar.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
I'm a little, kind of.
You ain't wrong. I'm just saying.
That's getting another book, or she's writing another series. I don't know.
Who is Holly Jackson?
No, the One of Us is Lying author.
Oh, you know I like her, Maureen. I mean, her books haven't been really hitting.
Oh no! You're thinking of Truly Devious.
Yep,
that's Maureen Johnson.
Oh, so One of Us is Lying. It's not Maureen.
Isn't that something with Janice?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
I guess Holly Jackson just dropped the book called 5 Survive.
I think Maureen has that though, right? Maureen has One of Us is Lying.
Does she?
Yeah.
No, one of us is
Two
lying. Is
of us is
Karen?
dead. 3 of us is missing. Somebody.
Karen McMahon's wrote One of Us Is Lying.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
person.
That's not Holly Jackson though.
And that's not Maureen?
No, that's Karen
How can they
McMahon.
be if they all have different names?
I gotta get off the internet. I got to stop doing that. I got to stop doing that.
She is like, that's not the same. No.
I got to stop doing that.
You just mixed up like 3 different people.
That's crazy.
This is the reverse racism they be talking about.
They do it to us, and I'm over here like, hey.
So, who has read the Karen McMahon, the One of Us Is Lying?
I read that one.
Is it better or worse than A Good Girl's Guide?
I haven't read Good Girls.
Okay, I'm lying. I haven't. That was the other white woman.
Girl.
I'm gonna just get off.
We know. We know. I read One of Us Is Lying, but I haven't read Good Girls Guide. Ask Ashley. She's read both.
Okay. And then you have also read Truly Devious?
I read Truly Devious and I hated it.
Hate is a strong adjective.
Hate it.
Listen, Ava, me, you, same. Except me right now in this moment.
Okay, so I'm not the one that's tripping those covers. If you're not like a fan of the book,
they have that weird writing.
That weird font.
all I see is a crumpled piece of paper with a little note on it in my head when I think of any one of them. And I dislike when a series does so well because then all the other covers are going to start to look. They're going to start to look like that.
That Riley Sager font.
Yes,
Riley need to hang it up.
I've never read a Riley Sager.
Lucy Foley and Riley need to hang it up, sit it on down because
there was a point I was interested, and then
me too.
No,
I want them to snap Lucy Foley's keyboard. I want her to be banned from all computer devices.
I have one. Yeah.
Agreed.
She can't be allowed to keep doing this. I also feel like
she cannot be allowed.
What is the lady's name who wrote Between the Shadows? Tricia Levenseller. She needs to be banned from paper, pen, pencil, marker.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
On a stormy background.
The description.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know how they keep letting Tricia Levenseller write books. I'm confused.
Mm-hmm. All right, friends, that was the last sprint because it's been 5 hours and I'm hungry.
She could have went longer, y'all.
Oh my God, Bree, I'm not you. I don't want to sprint for 12 hours a day.
I have never sprinted for 12 hours a day.
Ideas.
Huh? Talking shit, huh? That's right.
Ray, are we watching The Greatest Showman? Don't get my hopes up.
We can watch it. I've never seen it, so yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send a Disney. You have Disney Plus? Yeah. Disney? What is it called?
Disney Plus.
Down to the link.
Yeah, I got Disney. All right.
Get back to business.
Yes, then we should watch Mulan.
That is the wrong movie.
Was that not it?
That's not The Greatest Showman.
Well,
at least you had the words right this time.
She did. She did.
Because some people try to come for my life.
All right, I'll send the link.
Alrighty, thanks for coming, y'all. Hope y'all got some reading done.
I'm trying to make a list of PhD program.
Here she. Oh my gosh.
Not too educated for me.
Yeah.
For my blood.
Okay, going back for my second master's.
Bree already got 27